Refill for what? Mmm. Switched up real quick there, huh? Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Surely today's a bricky day. Also, Vaz, why are you calling me a triangle? What the fuck? Toxic. So mean. How's it going, Vaz? Vaz, I can't believe you guys yoinked one of our crew members. That's so toxic. Not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. You guys over there sitting like, yeah, they can keep him for one more Earth Guild War, and then he's ours. Jesus fucking Christ! Now you got the Earth Goat. What's up, Rest? All right, easy break today. And then it's back to Odious farming. You guys have any interest, chat? Here's the code. Just gonna let it full auto. Live react? Yeah. Just give me like. Let me get to my Odiouses after my 4 brick raids, and then I'll watch it. Oh yeah, oops. I forgot. I have to open this stupid. Okay, it's good now. Sorry. I keep forgetting this stupid fucking change, dude. Oh, I'm so happy this Mocker character is so fucking good, chat. What would I do without her? You guys can have it after I get closer to end of first turn. Watching Vazky's video. Vazky, who is that? Some GBF YouTuber or something? A YouTuber? Are you YouTuber? I'll start it up when we're done with I want to do my 2 UBHLs, and then when I'm on like brain off mode for Odious, we'll actually get it going. Hate that guy. Don't you be shitting on my goat. Speaking of shitting, huh? All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Here, we can start it now, actually. Odioso. Yumikin is harassing me in DMs. Well, good luck with that. I got nothing for you, bro. That's on you. I simply do not speak for the boss.
Amplify.
Turn that shit. Oh my fucking god. God damn it, Vaz. Twitch exclusive refill. Yes, sir.
Echo. Supplemental. Flurry. Only the Avatar, Master of the Elements, can make the ultimate grid.
I just think it's so funny, Vaz. I scroll up and it's this video editing shit is laborious as hell. I'm it's like this is a one-time project. Episode 3. So that was a fucking lie.
Me, I'm here to teach you how to become just like that. Hi everyone, I'm Vasky, and this is the Grand Blue Academy.
I fucking missed it. What did
Hi
it say?
everyone, I'm Vasky, and this is the Grand Blue Academy.
Fuck, you missed it again.
Vasky, and this is the Grand Blue Academy.
Then I'm done, I see.
Welcome back to the Grand Blue Academy. I'm glad to see you're sticking around for your third lesson. As usual, if you haven't watched the first 2 yet, I'll be leaving links right below the like button. Get on it. Last episode, we started building up all the knowledge we need to build a grid, but we're not quite done yet. There's still a very important question lingering. How do we go beyond the raw damage?
You guys hear it?
To answer this, we'll expand upon last episode's foundations, revealing the last 2 components. We'll begin by learning how the damage cap works and how to increase it. Next, we'll learn about how to go even further beyond the damage cap and deal even more damage. We'll wrap it up by applying this knowledge to picking your main...
Alright, how about now?
Summon. Also, I want you to have a look at this.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Also, I want you to have a look at this. In this episode, we'll be breaking down how I was able to deal that much damage, and what are the factors that made it work. Ready? Well, let's go.
No, oh my god, that's so fucking
Last
loud.
episode, I introduced the concept of raw damage. What I didn't talk about then, though, was the secondary system that governs it and prevents you from going all in on it. That being damage cap. Think of it this way. If raw
heard about
damage
this
is
from
how
Relink.
strong you are, damage cap is how strong you're allowed to be. How does damage cap work and how do we increase it? I like to use the analogy of a strongman game. Your raw damage is how strong you are, which I'll represent by the size of this hammer. And damage cap is how high the pole goes. If you're too weak or have too low raw damage, you'll never reach the top. Conversely, if the pole height is really short, it doesn't matter if you're super strong because the game won't let you ever fully use that power. Hitting the top of the pole, or dealing as much damage as the game allows you, is known as hitting the damage cap, or in short terms, capping.
That was good.
A few additional constraints here that can also be explained with this
That was
analogy.
good.
Enemies with a higher defense values need more raw damage to hit the same amount, making it harder to cap. We can represent this as the entire pole being tuned tighter. I'll also
That's a
link
good
links
joke.
in the description with defense values for common enemies. Damage cap is not a hard singular number, but rather a system called attenuation, or a soft cap of sorts. Attenuation means the closer you get to the damage cap, the more your raw damage is reduced. We can represent this as specifically the top parts of the pole being tuned tighter. So how do we increase the damage cap then? This can be done in several different ways, including rings, buffs from skills, wonders, artifacts, and of course, weapons in your grid.
Artifacts, my fucking hatred.
Depending on the source used, only specific types of damage will have their cap increased. The goal here is to strike a balance between your raw damage and damage cap. The closer together they are, the less is going to waste. You'll never get them fully matched, but it's worth striving for. Okay, but how do we know if we're capping or not? Unfortunately, there's no real way of doing this. There's no visual indicator that a hit is capped. The best way to do this is
Because
by
Psy
doing a
Games
little bit of
hates
testing.
you.
The idea here
They
is
don't
if
want
we
you to
make a change
know.
to our setup that shifts the raw damage one way or another, we can then see if there's a difference. Try changing plus marks, or which defense down skills you use. If the values you see remain the same after the changes, you're capping. If you notice a difference, you're probably not. There's a few additional mechanics related to damage cap, so let's have a look at those. First off, Assassin, also known as Sharp Boost to Attack or Assassin's Aim. This is a very powerful buff that gives your characters a big boost in raw damage, but usually an even bigger boost in damage cap. This means you need to make up the difference with additional
I actually didn't know that, I didn't realize Assassin increased your cap.
raw damage in the grid or
Interesting.
from buffs. I'll flash some popular examples on screen of recent meta-relevant ones, as of the time of recording. And if you thought the damage cap was cool, get ready for damage cap.
Actually, it's 2028. You know, we don't actually use Pilot anymore. This video is outdated. Oh my. You did not use the fucking Peggle guy. God fucking damn it. Oh shit, we love pegging.
The special damage cap is an additional damage cap that is enforced by the fight rather than your own setup. This is usually either 6.6 million or 13.1 million, and we usually call it the hard cap. Because the game wasn't confusing enough,
Assassin overrides base damage cap.
but as of the time of recording, only for charge attacks. Look for weapons and buffs that specifically mention they increase the special CA damage cap. Some additional questions get raised by the introduction of damage cap. Namely, are there baskets for this as well? And is there another mechanic that limits our damage cap? The answer to both of this is kinda. All types of damage cap add up together, as if they were in the same basket. But each source has a limit on how much it can provide. To understand this, we need to introduce the concept of frames. Last episode, we talked about modifiers, or mods. In simple terms, a frame is a source of a mod. Here's an example. Last episode we talked about the Exalta weapons, and we determined they provide damage cap in your grid. But I also showed the Landslide Scepter, and this one provides damage cap SP. What's the difference here? Both of these function the exact same way, increasing your damage cap. The difference is that they have different limits. Both damage
I mean, one has an SP. Can he not read? Like, obvious, the difference right there.
cap and damage cap SP from the grid are limited
It's
to
so
20%,
simple.
but you can have 20% of each, up to a total increase of 40%.
I hate this
damage.
fucking game so
From
much,
this,
dude.
we can
This
say we
game
have
is so
two
fucked.
frames that provide the same mod. There's other cases of this, such
Ugh.
as specified SP from voltage weapons, for example. Going above the limit on some frames can provide additional benefits. For example,
I gotta
last
raise my
episode we
desk,
saw
bro.
that crit
My eyes
turns
are
into
getting
crit
fucked.
damage. If you go over the limit on damage cap, normal or SP, you get damage cap penetration, which,
Hey, what's up?
Yo, how the f does penetration work?
You want the short version or the long version?
Short
I could legitimately see this conversation going down like this, actually.
version, please.
In technical terms, damage cap penetration reduces the amount damage is attenuated by when it reaches certain thresholds. In the strongman game analogy from earlier, this would sort of mean two different things. The top of the pole is now slightly higher, and the score markers are placed slightly lower, making it easier to reach a higher score. Basically, you can consider damage cap penetration to be kind of like a mini damage cap, although the math and the
That's so dumb. That's so funny.
specifics are very different, the end result is quite similar. The main thing to note though is that damage cap pen is far less important than damage cap or damage cap special in your grid, since it just doesn't increase your damage as much. But who are we to complain about free damage?
Cut.
What?
There is one final caveat here, that being the restricted frame. Say you have Yggdrasil's Bow and a skill damage pendulum on your Dark Opus. You might think these would add up to 100% skill damage cap, but they actually exist in a hidden restricted frame, which can only have one source, so they won't stack. Dark Opus, Ultima, Astral, and Destroyer weapons all share this frame, so you can only have one of each type of damage cap take effect between them. If we add, say, Dagger Peak, this would go up to 70%, as Dagger Peak isn't bound by this restriction. Damage cap is honestly quite complicated, and our explanations here are just scratching the surface and glossing over a lot of details. For most players, this will be more than enough, but if you are a mechanics nerd and you want to learn all there is to know, I will be leaving a link to the wiki page on damage cap in the description. It's time to address the elephant in the room. I still haven't gotten to the wacky clip from the start of the video. How did I even do that? To answer this, we need to unveil our final pillar of grid building, cap break. Cap break is the umbrella term given to the ways you
I
can
do hate this
exceed
game,
the damage
actually.
cap to deal even more damage. There are 4 types of cap break, so let's go through them one at a time and demonstrate how they're contributing to the damage in that clip. Amplify increases your damage by a percentage amount after the damage cap is applied. Chances are you probably already have Amplify in your grid without even knowing it.
Amp
in the
is
form
good.
Of a Seraphic or Ultima weapon. Similarly to damage cap up, all Amplify buffs
What the? Is this guy a scrub? He didn't bring up the destroyer weapon. Is this man bad at game?
are additive and can apply to different types of damage. Note that Amplify debuffs,
What
such as
the?
Fated Chain, are applied separately, a second Amplify basket, if you will. In this case, our damage is amplified by a few sources. Erika's buff, Rubia Styria, the Transcended Dark Opus first skill, and the Seraphic boost. Rubia Styria, the
Holy shit,
Transcended Dark Opus first skill.
I don't think I have literally ever heard somebody say the name of Yatma's bow out loud. Literally ever.
Kill, and the
Holy.
Seraphic boosts from the Destroyer weapon and the Moon Summon. We add all of these up. Supplemental, or SUP for short, is a flat increase to your damage, regardless of the original value. Once again, applied after the damage cap. The
It's
more
like, what
hits
the?
you
He
deal,
didn't.
the more value you get.
Vaz,
out
you
of
didn't say
supplemental.
Exalto.
Not to sound like a broken record here, but all sources of supplemental are additive and can apply to different types of damage. In our case, we get a lot of supplemental here. There is Velgar, Brightkeeper, Destroyer, Belial, Ilsa, the one the Summer, and Erika's Keen buff all add up, and this value gets added on every single hit. Bonus damage, better known as Echo, is an additional hit for each of your normal attack hits.
It's nice that you started with like the base bonus, like bonus damage, and then you swapped to the general name. Honestly, I feel like that's like a definite like really good way to go about it. So like it's easier to kind of like be able to relate them. So that's nice.
The value is based on the original hits value after damage cap and amplify are applied, but before supplemental is. If you dealt 1 million damage and have a 20% echo, you'll have an additional 200k hit show up. As you'd expect, echo and supplemental work great together, as the supplemental will apply to each hit. You can see echo stacking information on character pages on the wiki
Pretty good.
by scrolling to the bottom. This tells you what stacks with what. I'll leave
This stat fucking section
the link
is
in
so
the description
nice.
to the bonus damage page if you want further reading. Skills and charge attacks can also receive echo, but these work a bit differently.
Caesar, my hatred.
For these, the echo is applied after supplemental. And in the case of skill damage, it's only one hit for each skill trigger, rather than each instance of damage. In our example, there's a lot of echoes. We get 1 from Ilsa, 2 from Lucio, 2 from Hacelia and her weapon, and 1 from a Valentine's Narmaya I kicked off, and 1 from the Destroyer weapon. Flurry means your normal attacks are split into several hits. For example, if you have
This
a three-way
fucking
flurry,
game.
your normal attacks are split into 3 hits. Besides being useful for hit count omens, this doesn't do anything by itself. But when it truly shines is when you combine it with supplemental. If your hits are split in 3, that means your supplemental value is effectively tripled. Multiple instances of Flurry don't stack, so only the highest value is used. Additional Flurry can be gained via a Wild Flurry buff, such as the Versusia Summon Call. In our example, Rizvalgar gives a 4-way Flurry, so our supplemental from before is quadrupled. Okay, that's a lot of info. How do all of these methods of
Water
cap up
bed, please
stack
buff.
together, and how much damage was I actually gaining there? Let's put this nonsense together.
You did not.
Starting
Oh
with a
my
nominal
god.
value of 1 million damage per auto attack, let's mix in our cap breaks. First off, Amplify. Let's multiply our damage by it. Next, we apply all of our echoes. leading to all of these hits appearing on top. We have a 4-way flurry, so we split all of them into 4. Next, we apply the massive supplemental damage to every single hit.
I cannot believe you actually did the whole
This mess
section of this on fucking on the screen. Holy
that I
fuck.
made of the screen is all the damage our original 1 million turned into. Let's add it all up.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is dumb.
Let me be clear here. This was a cherry-picked setup purely for demo purposes. And I didn't even tell you everything that was happening in that video. I just wanted to show off how the various types of cap break add up together to increase your damage exponentially. By understanding how your setup does damage, you can better prioritize supplemental or amplify. Supplemental for lots of hits, amplify for big hits. Usually, you'll want some of each in some way.
Fucking channel
But is
emotes,
there a
watch
way
out, Joe.
to know what types of cap break we want? I'm afraid there isn't. And to bring back an old favorite, the only way to know is to try it and see. Now that we know how these effects interact with our characters and in the grid, there are still some very important questions left lingering. Namely, how do we know what main and friend summons to use? And when is Duo Magna not correct?
Never. Always dual magna.
Knowing what summons to use is an exercise in knowing what types of support a setup wants, and whether we're willing to give up our boosting summons for it. The value our boosting summons provide is dependent on what boostable skills we have in the grid. Back in episode 1, we talked about Celeste Saber Aether. Using Dual Celeste means each of these gives a load of skill cap up and skill supplemental. We call this a dual-sided grid, as there is a boost on both sides, main and friend. Should we swap out one of the Celestes for a non-boosting summon, our grid would change to single-sided, and the potency of these mods would decrease, so there's always a trade-off to be considered. Why would we do this? Because in some situations the summon we'd swap in provides even stronger mods, or a unique effect we want instead. Before we look at the various summon choices, there is one important thing I want to talk about. I like to call this the 280% rule. As you go further into the game, you'll notice more and more weapon skills take effect only when your boost is 280% or higher. If you're dual-sided, this is trivial, but a single-sided setup needs more legwork to get there. You can see how much boost of each type you currently have from the info panel in your grid. You can get additional boost from several sources, such as from the info panel.
This change that they did where you can see your total boost is such a nice fucking change, man. I'm so happy they did that. Thank fucking God.
Panel in your grid.
So nice to just have it jam-packed into one nice little section.
Such as Exalta weapons, 6 dragon summons, or Primarch and Saint characters in your team. My point here being that once you start incorporating these powerful weapons into your
and the
grid,
max HP, yeah.
you will quickly realize that hitting 280% is paramount. If you use a non-boosting summon, you're going to have to incorporate additional sources of boost into your setup in order to play around the 280% rule. And depending on what you're doing, as we saw in the previous episode, this may be difficult. So this raises the question, what even are these non-boosting summons that we want to go through all of these hoops for? Well, there's a lot of them, and
random bullshit. Yeah, man. There's so many good fucking main summons and friend summons, dude.
You know what? I think this calls for a lightning round. Lucifer gives HP, heals, and removes a debuff after an enemy charge attack. The HP main aura is not as strong as it looks. Use if you need a debuff clear. Bahamut lowers initial summon cooldown by 3 turns. Use if you need to call an off-element summon. Kaguya increases drop rate for gold chests. You can also use Nobio if you don't have her. Has no offensive mods besides TA. Used for trivial fights such as Angel Halo.
TA pretty good.
Gives charge bar on battle start. Used for charge attack based bursts. Kirin resets skill cooldowns when called. Used for long bursts where you have to reuse your skills. Shiva gives Team-wide assassin on call. Used for some low button bursts.
It gives GTA for the turn too. Pretty good.
Beelzebub increases your MC's TA and damage cap. Inflicts defense down and supplemental damage when called. Use it to fix MC's TA or for 1-turn bursts.
Yep.
Yatima calls 2 equipped summons at random. Will not call 1-use summons. Used for specific bursts that need 2 summons in 1 action.
000.
Gives 10% Amplify. Gives full charge bar and CA reactivation to MC on call. The sub bar is the same but requires some ramp up. Used for burst when you want your MC to CA twice.
Orologio.
Gives double strike to MC and supplemental damage to the team. Note, only has dark attack. Use it for dark burst or MC specific burst with double strike.
Versusia.
Gives Amplify and Dispels if there were 5 combined TAs and CAs the previous turn. Gives this and +1 Flurry on call. Used for burst and 1 Flurry or longer fights if you can fulfill the condition. Oh cool, the lights are back on. So, one more thing. In the previous episode, I mentioned the concept of EX grids. These are setups where you take neither main nor friend boosting summon. So we actually call them unboosted. What are they, and what do we use them for?
Oh boy, Bob's
consider
Keelan.
an unboosted setup if you want something very specific from both the main and friend summons. Because of the 280% rule, these have fallen
No boost.
The main culprit as of recording is a Providence main with Kidding Friend. Usually,
Oh wow, who would've guessed?
a sub-summon, so you can call both. This is
This is so
sometimes
good.
taken for specific long burst rotations. Some low-end setups may also want 2 Huang Longs to gain a lot of charge bar immediately, but this is becoming rarer by the
So
day.
funny.
Now this may be non-intuitive, but unboosted grids tend to stack up to 5, sometimes even 6 of the Magna Exalters, as they have extremely efficient mod mixing and provide their own boost to make up for the lack of it from the summons. Generally, I believe when you want to make a team, you should default to dual side. If you feel one of your summons gives you access to something even stronger, you want to give that a try and see if single side is better. Unboosted is usually only reserved for very specific setups, so keep that as your lowest priority.
Man, I hate being in
And with
class.
that, the second part of grid building is in the bag. Thank you all for attending the lecture. I hope you liked it. There will hopefully be one more episode on the Granville Academy, so if you have any ideas on things you want me to cover in the series, please do let me know. I do read all the comments. Oh, as for homework, I do have some for you today. Once again, I want you to go on advanced grids and find a setup you like. I want you to check each weapon in the grid and determine what it provides to the team. With that information, I want you to try and reason why these effects are valuable to the team and the setup in question. Ask yourself questions such as, why is this team taking this weapon? And is there anything else that could work or be even better here? Like last time, extra credit if you also leave it in the comments. And with that, I am done for today. My gold brick stash is in absolute shambles.
This man is rich. What the fuck?
I have to go farm some more. I'll leave you guys for now. Hope you liked the lecture. And as always, have fun.
Alright, Chad, you should definitely go sub to Vaz if you aren't already. Dropped one while watching. Fuck you! Hand it over! Yeah, but what's his red rings looking like? Well, simple as. It's, you know... It just ain't the same. Fucking red rings, dude. Yeah, that's a great video. I actually didn't watch the second one, but this one was really good. Just like the first one. Definitely go check it out. That was the videos are super fucking funny. And then also very informative. So like very good mix of like memes and very good use of like memes and then also going off of actual fucking info. This one builds on the second one a lot. Yeah, here's the issue though. I don't really want to watch the second one because then you might get another brick. And, you know, that doesn't really sounds like it helps me. Um, holy fucking shit. Yeah, okay, my rings might be not looking so great. Holy fucking intricacy rings, by the way. I see. Where lots of records of the 10 have been done. That was really good. Good video. I'm gonna go check it out, chat. Give Vaz a sub if you haven't. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thanks for making them. These are fucking sick. These are really good. Info in it is also really good. You let me know when you make the fourth one. I'll give that one a watch. Or maybe I'll find it myself while you're not around, and maybe I'll get a bar while watching. Appreciate you sharing it with everyone, Vaz. It is nice because I mean, even for me, right? Like I did not know Assassin boosted your cap. So the more you know, the better it is. Surely that means we get a summon drop right here, right? Surely? Just what? Just a bleed? Alright, bro. It's not Cope Chat. We'll finish, we will surely be finishing off, yeah, the summon before the new ones. Go to episode 2 and skip to 1406.
Grids. Love them or hate them, they form the back.
Mom's feet. Hexa Tinder. Alright, that's pretty good. Whatever could you mean by this, Vaz? I've heard Lucilius on Bad Ping is a lot of fun. See, Lucilius on Bad Ping just brings in the randomization that you get in Hexa, but into Fa, so that you can enjoy being randomized of which part you load back into, and whether or not you can clear your omens. So dumb. You know what? Honestly, it is only like 16 minutes. I think we could just watch this right now. I would like to watch it.
Grids. Love them or hate them, they form the backbone of
We've got
Granblue
time before
Fantasy
the ads
team
start
building.
too.
But with dozens, if not hundreds of weapons to pick and choose from, how do we know what's worth using?
Why was Scales in
That's
there?
where I come in. Hi everyone, I'm Vasky, and I'm here to teach you about weapons, their skills, and everything you need to know to use them to the max. This is the Granblue Academy.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. I almost forgot it was on.
Welcome back to the second episode of the Granblue Academy. Today, we'll be tackling the behemoth that is grid building. Now, if you haven't watched the first episode yet, please do go check that out. There'll be a link in the description right below the like button. In the first episode, we started building up intuition for team and grid building. But a very important question still remains. How do our weapons actually affect our damage? You can roughly divide grid building into 4 distinct components. Today, we'll be tackling the first 2 components, starting with raw damage, which I believe to be the most fundamental and complex
This
piece
shit
that
is
contributes to your
raw.
output. We'll begin by learning how weapon skills affect your damage. Then, we'll look at the various different types of setups and what each one wants. We'll wrap it up by looking at non-damage skills and why you might want them. Also, just a note, this episode is going to be a bit more technical than the previous one, a bit more in the weeds per se, but I'll try my best to make it simple than the previous one, a bit more in the weeds per se, but I'll try my best to make it simple and easy to follow. So don't worry, you don't need to know any math. Alright, let's do this.
I feel like playing Grand
Do you
Blue with
ever
no
look at a
math
weapon and go,
sounds like ass.
yeah, those sure are some skills, huh? How does all of this complexity work out to the damage we see? Let's start by grouping weapon skills together. Each weapon skill
Odious, that thing that everyone hates.
provides certain effects to your grid. For example, Tiamat Gauntlet Omega over here has Stormworm's Might. When you put this into your grid, you'll gain some Omega Might, which increases your damage. We call this a modifier, or mod for short. Mods can fall into 4 different families: Normal, Omega, EX, and more recently, Odious. You can tell which one is which by the identifier on the top left of the skill icon.
Fucking Odious.
As of the time of recording, Odious weapons are still not fully implemented, so we're going to be casting that one aside. I might come back to it in a future episode. Let's have a look at these 3 families then. We can expand them a bit to see the various different types of mods under them. These are the 3 main ones. Might, a static amount of attack up. Also, currently the only type EX can be. Stamina, which provides more attack up the higher your HP percentage is. And Enmity, which does the same the lower your HP percentage is. You might have also heard the term Magna floating around. Magna is the original Japanese term for Omega, and the most commonly used one among the English player base. For this reason, I'm going to be using Magna instead of Omega for the rest of the video. But why do we even care about these skill families anyway? Why do we care if a skill is normal or Omega? The answer to this lies in the concept of summon boosting. Check this out, a 5-star Tiamat Omega. Let's have a look at its main skill. 140% boost.
Do you ever just like randomly see the old art for like I'm sure it doesn't like it's not a thing for people who've been playing it for a long time, but every time I see the old art for some of the Magna summons, I'm like, huh? Is that new? When did they add this to the game? And then I just forget because I've been looking at fucking M3 Tiamat for like 2 years now. And I just completely forget. It's like, who is this? Is new unit? Gala already?
Boost Stormworm's weapon skills. If we use this as our main summon, our Tiamat Gauntlet Omega from earlier will be that much stronger. These add up too, so if we have one as our main summon and one as our friend summon, it gets even stronger. Are you seeing this? Our weapon is almost 4 times as powerful because of Tiamat. Summon boosting is extremely powerful and you really want to build towards it. You also should probably prioritize Magna summons, because your Magna weapons are always farmable and always available even if you're free to play.
And what if I don't want to farm it?
Magna grids don't tend to use gacha weapons much. Magna is cool and all, but what about the other skill families? Normal works similarly, but the skills have different names. Here, a 5-star Zephyrus. Notice
There's
how it
no room for
specifically lists
compromise when
3
it comes
skill
to the
names.
composition at
This
that
means a
level.
weapon can provide normal might, but depending on what it's called, it may not be boosted. Love Eternal has Ventosus' might. The name matches, so our Zeph here will increase its value. Conversely, Iwiar's Beak has Gale's might. No name match, no summon boost. Do you see that grand text on Love Eternal? That means it's a limited gacha weapon. Normal boost grids, colloquially known as primal grids, are full of these. This makes them very powerful but also extremely expensive.
Whale grids, who would run one of these? I bet it's just stinkers who play these primal grids.
If you're watching this, I recommend you stray away from these for a while. There'll be an episode at a later date telling you more about them. Lastly, EX skills. These are always unboosted, but they also hide their nature. Lots of skills with multiple effects have EX might on them, despite not having the EX icon. If it doesn't specify, it's usually EX. EX skills come in all sorts of weapons, both farmable and from the gacha, and they often serve as support for the rest of the grid. Since they're unboostable, you don't really see EX grids that much. There's a few niche use cases, but they are very rare. We'll be tackling them in the next episode. Generally, if you have to ask, you want two of the Magna Summon. Okay, got it. So, double Magna Boost, and just fill the grid with the strongest weapon we have, right?
Baz, I think you left your auto select grid on. Or man, these auto select grids are getting real crazy nowadays. So I have AES.
Nah, I'm sorry, this grid f***ing sucks. Like, if I had a gun and I... Let's do better. Recall a few moments ago when I showed off various skill types. For example, Magna Stamina. Here's Last Storm Harp. And we'll consider the numbers with 2 5-star Tiamats and full HP. So, if even at full HP it's worse than the Gauntlet, why would we ever use this? The reason for this is a concept called mod mixing. Mod mixing is in principle taking advantage of the fact that different mods multiply together. Imagine if each type of skill was a basket. You can think of adding a weapon to the
This is why you use the basket analogy right away. I see.
grid as
That
the
makes
weapon
more
putting
sense.
its skills in the basket. All skills of the same type end up in the same basket and get added together. Let's say our base attack is nominally 1000. When it comes to calculating our damage, our base attack is multiplied by the value in the basket. And that's what happens when all the skills are of the same type. All of them get added together into one skill soup and applied all at once. But what if we have multiple types? With 2 types, we have 2 baskets. This time let's try 2 gauntlets and 1 Last Storm Harp. Now, let's apply the skills to our damage. Wait, pause! This is the important part. Note how only the Might basket is contributed so far, but the value has changed already. When the Stamina basket gets its go, the value it's going to multiply over is going to be the current value, and not the original 1000. So despite our numbers being lower, we actually got more damage by picking different types. This is the power of mod mixing, and why it's at the core of grid building theory.
It's pretty good.
At this point, you might be wondering, if mod mixing is so good, why are grids taking duplicate weapons? Shouldn't they just be using 1 skill of each type? Let's check out
When do we get mod mixing 2?
another example with 3 baskets.
Are these
Replacing
random
one of the
players
gauntlets with
like?
Innocent Love. It has
If it's
EX
so
Might,
good.
which is always unboosted. 37% in this case. As you can see, despite mixing our mods further, we actually ended up with less damage. The lesson to be taken here is that there's diminishing returns on both ends. If we put everything in one basket, we will lose a lot of damage. If we put too many baskets, we also lose a lot of damage. In a Magna grid, we do want some EX Might, but maybe after the Magna baskets have been filled out. Now I've been spitting out numbers here, but how do we actually know how much each weapon gives? There's 2 ways
Check the
to do
wiki.
this. Firstly, you can just go to the weapon's wiki page and click the name of the skill, then match the size and skill level on the table. Or, you can put the weapon in your grid and see what effect it has on your resulting predicted damage. If you click the info icon here, it shows you stats and skill breakdowns for your main character.
It's
Just make
simply
sure you
that
set
easy.
the correct friend summon. For other characters, you can click their boosts button to see the same thing.
Rewatch.
Just be careful here. You must know this value is purely your MC's normal attack damage. It doesn't take into consideration buffs or debuffs, so it's wildly inaccurate of what your actual damage will be. It's okay for comparing 2 weapons in terms of raw damage, but try not to rely on it too much otherwise. Effective mod mixing is the key to creating a powerful grid. Because of this, weapons that provide multiple mods by themselves are highly desirable. If a weapon has both Magna Might and EX Might, That's effectively 2 weapons in one. We call this process slot compression. What are some weapons that do this? Well, you know where I'm going with this, don't you? The Magnet 3 Exalto weapons are a prime example of mod mixing in action. If you've ever looked at a strong Magna grid, there's a very high chance it had multiple
What the fuck?
of these. Let's
Raph
dissect them with
is-
our handy kit reading format. It's an Omega weapon, so let's just put Omega Boost on the inputs immediately. Its skills feature Omega Might, EX Might and Damage Cap, which notably are proportional to how many Magna weapons we have. So it's also added to the inputs. We'll talk more about how Damage Cap works on the next episode, by the way. And a little mini Tiamat to put on your bedside, boosting all of your Magna weapons, including itself.
I love
That's a lot
Exaltos.
for one weapon. No wonder these are so common. But does that mean every grid wants these? Well,
Yes.
most of them do, but not always. There's some situations where something else takes precedence. Have a look at these two setups I found on advanced grids. One of them is on 2 Exaltos, and the other is on 0. Why is that? The setup that's running 2 is on Nier and Orologia, which are both proficient at improving your survivability. Conversely, the one that isn't taking any is running defensive weapons. Because of the character differences, the setup with the daggers was in dire need of defensive weapons to survive, whereas the other already got defense from the characters, so it
I think we simply run it down, and if we die, it's somebody else's problem. Yeah, no, that's actually so huge though. It's so true.
could fill the grid with damage instead. What's the key takeaway here? Is that your grid and characters all work in tandem to provide your needs. Your grids don't just fall out of a coconut tree, they exist in the context of all they're used for and alongside. Here, let's make it snappy. Everything in Grand Blue Fantasy is contextual.
Ah,
興味深い。
how?
Now, raw damage is good enough, but there's other things you want in your grid. Let's take a look at some other effects you may want in there. I like to call these ancillary effects. These are skills that provide support to let your raw damage do the thing, but they're often use case dependent. How do we even know if we want them or not? The answer to this lies in the concept of consistency. Any setup has flexible and consistent components. A flexible component is one that can vary from fight to fight, and a consistent component is one that, well, has to stay the same every time. This is about controlling RNG and ensuring your setup works no matter what. Let's take a look at some examples. A standard day-to-day full auto on a boss that has no particular mechanics is flexible. Even if it takes longer, you'll get the kill anyway. Conversely, Guild War EX Plus is an example that demands consistency. Even if your average
This fucking grid is so dumb.
damage is really high, if it can fluctuate low enough to fail a kill, you're gonna have a bad time. Let's keep this in mind for the next few sections.
Fucking dark
As the types of
man.
RNG we are willing to accept will determine how much we want of each thing. Critical hits in GBF are a very complicated concept. You can have multiple different sources, and you can even crit multiple times in the same hit. For the purpose of this video, we're going to be talking only about crit from the grid. Critical hit on the grid is the percentage chance an attack at elemental advantage will do 50% more damage. If our crit value is 100%, we'll always be doing 50% more damage. You can think of this as an extra plus 50% basket in our analogy from before. If you have more than 100% crit, it's converted into additional crit damage, increasing the value in the basket. The flexible versus consistent point comes back here. If failing to crit and not doing as much damage will jeopardize our kill, then we absolutely need 100% crit. If it doesn't, more is better.
Crit
Much
my
like critical
hatred.
hit, elemental attack is an additional basket for damage. It's technically 6 baskets, 1 for each element, but I presume you aren't running multiple elements in one team for sport, right? The main grid culprits are progression weapons, celestial weapons, or reforged attack revals. In fact, the most common sources are summon auras, or buffs from skills. Multi-attack rate, in short, DA/TA, is a binary. How much of it do we need? Again, flexible versus consistent. If your setup needs to triple attack to
This is so fucking dumb, man.
work, you need 100%. If it doesn't, you don't need any. More is nice, but it's a want rather than a need. Using the boosts panel, you can see how much TA each of your characters have. Remember, this doesn't count
Galleon?
any TA
Holy.
granting buffs. Also, if you're outside Guild War, this does not count the Exa Wonder TA, so add that on top. Do note that TA from the grid is capped to 75%, so you may need other sources, such as EMPs, rings and earrings, or artifacts.
That Howmel
Those
that I
do
hate.
get counted on the boost screen though. You can find survivability in the grid in the form of HP, defense, or healing cap. These should be self-explanatory, but do keep in mind that healing cap is only as good as your character's ability to heal. As I said at the end,
You know those like little tiny mics, Baz, that you can attach to like your shirt or whatever that are like it's like the very small little like black microphone? Us
end of the last episode, you only need 1 HP to win the fight, so any weapons you put in the grid for survival should serve to cross that
Yeah.
threshold.
That's what I
If a
thought the
weapon
entire
provides
time.
something you want and also has survivability on it, that's great. You're safer and aren't sacrificing damage. If you're doing group content or just learning a new raid, this is a good situation where you do want to pad your HP, just to account for any unpredictable oopsies. Again, flexible versus consistent. And that
No, I wasn't
concludes our
sleeping, I
second
promise.
episode. Grid building is a very broad topic, so I chose to split it into 2 episodes to make it a bit more easy to parse. If you're watching this till the end, thank you. Please do consider subscribing and stick around to the next episode, where we'll be delving into more advanced topics. Since we're mid-topic, I'm not going to hand out any homework, but maybe some next episode. Also, before I leave you, thank you very much for the incredible reception to the first episode.
This is English
I've made some
class.
changes around the place already, as you can probably tell, and I would appreciate it if you do keep the feedback coming so we can make the series as best as possible. Once again, thank you. Okay, I think that's all I got for you guys. I'll be seeing you in the next episode, and as always, have fun.
Yet again, chat. Give it a like. Please sub to Vaz. Vaz, pretty cool. Thank you for the video, Vaz. I'm still thinking about that stupid fucking cap joke. It was very good. Good videos, man. Good videos. Very informative, too. Can I do... Alright, Marty. Can I do this in Magna? It's so fun. No, it's so good. That's such a good joke. That's a real knee slapper right there. That's what I'm saying. Ten out of 10. Oh yeah, well, I'm excited to see the third one when you get around to it. Fine comedy. It's truly... it's good. Or did I say third one? Like, well, the fourth one. Sorry. Like, the next one is in, like, the one that isn't out that you said you were making. That's so fucking funny. The wiki resources for Annie, it do be like that. It do be like that. Uh, I'm so stoked for the Annie stuff, dude. Oh, thank God. Oh, so good. My multi-attack rate up weapon got multi-attack rate lowered. Oh, so strong. Thank you, Odious. Thank you so much. Exactly what I needed. I'm not gonna see a single fucking summon drop by the time they drop Odious 3 and 4, huh? I guess on the up note, this should get us close to the third of the big damage ones, so but some of the summons would be pretty nice. I just need 3 more. What's up, Rabanash? Madge. First Rabanash here, truly. Lustrous guide this year. Yikes. Are there any of them that have like changed a whole bunch that you're like pushing up? Twitter roulette. All right, buddy. Oh, I guess Android did change, huh? Okay. Okay. That's pretty close. It's simply Girls Frontline, apparently. Every fucking time. Every time. Man. And just Shadowheart's fucking fat ass. Girls Frontline. I'm rating Futsu this year? Holy. Please buy this weapon, because with the addition of the Caesar weapon, you're still gonna use fucking Ura. Hooray. I'm kind of wondering if maybe, I don't know, maybe Ura wins out in 250. Sorry, Futsu wins out in 250 now because of the Caesar weapon, but like, yeah. It's gonna be very nice for like the NM, like, well, we're not even running NM90 now, right? We're just doing 95. If you are just doing 90, it's gonna be very nice for that. Sierra or Zaz this Annie? Well, I've heard Zosmas was the best illustrious of 2025. Yeah, I mean, unless there's something like you desperately need, then like, just hold. It's okay. We're gonna get 5-star for the illustrious this year. God, that cope fucking tastes delicious. Transcend your Aresh. Uh huh. I feel like maybe next year. Have fun, Vaz. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the videos. But yeah, I mean, if there's no reason to, if you don't have something you need to like zero ticket right, then like no reason to do it. So I guess I should do my hosts real quick. Chat, and you guys want to run a Fire Odious? Any Fire Odiousers in chat? I am just gonna pub it, by the way. Oops. Nigo! This man's everywhere! Speaking of, I need to do my unparalleled foes for today at some point. What the fuck? Nico's OB! What the fuck? He's got that OP free character in there. That's nuts. Please nerf the Eternals. They're too strong. Simple as. Five chest. Wait, do you actually? That's fucking disgusting. Buff Eternals, please. I don't think so. Buff Hasalia 2 week. Alright, buddy. All right, buddy. Reality check on aisle 5. Yeah, you think we can do that mariachi one in Magna and without the Quattro? Quattro? Think so? I'm sure it'd be fine. Doable, probably. Uh huh. Uh huh. As long as you get the chest, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how it. Oh wait, hold up. How do you even get the chest off this fucker? 10 or more debuffs effects. Oh, I guess it'd be fine, right? What does he even do by himself? On taking damage, 4 hit and apply. I see. Wait, what level does he get that? Was that 150? Alright, bad unit. Throw him in the trash. Certified. Yeah, that makes sense. And surely we gotta summon off the second run. Surely. It's hiding right here. Again, on the up note, I need malice fragments, but like nonetheless. CCW, Pizzicato, Cutter, double strike each turn. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why the fuck is Wham there? Oh, auto activates upon taking damage. I see. I see. Because Wham OP? Yeah, they keep putting her in every fucking alley. Uh, it's a 50-50 we clear this, chat. I'm sure we clear it. One, two. Simply that easy. Oh, fuck. You know, I'm starting to realize maybe I should have farmed a bit more this little earlier on. Just saying, maybe a little bit, maybe a little itty, maybe a little bit. I definitely should have done this more earlier on too, because like I think the fire is the one that I'd like actually would be using the most. So like if I would have had this done, probably would have been pretty helpful. Man, chat, what if they give us a third opus, but for the Odious stuff? Please, no. Uh, I feel like they're going to, TBH. Uh, yeah. I don't like the idea of needing more blue paper for weapons. Need for their transcendence. Yeah, so they're doing that not because evokers need them, right? Right? R- right? Evokers aren't gonna need them. Yeah, okay. I think the biggest reason I'm kind of hoping that the biggest reason that I'm hoping evoker transcendence is soon is like strictly for the fact that I want to know how fucked I am for blue paper, or if I can just start grabbing it and using it for my Eternals. I am chomping at the fucking bit, bro, to transcend my Sate to 150. And I can buy one of them right now. That's easy. Now, this part of the problem is I ain't taking him to 140 because he might as well be fucking useless there. So, would I'd like to see them bring it up next week on Saturday. The new spheres instead. That would also be pain. That would also fucking suck. How many do we even have in the shop right now? 2. So assuming they add another one on Guild War. Yeah, assuming we get another one on Guild War, then like we'd be sitting at 2 in shop. Assuming you did both of the origin classes. Maybe? It could. I need to check on like a non like upgraded account to see how many blue paper are. Because the reason I thought it was still gonna be blue paper is just for the fact that like there's so fucking many in there. But I do not know how many I cheated over with like, you know, by like having relink or whatnot. So but yeah, they could. Valor badge is my fucking hatred though. Why does Cygames want me to be poor? It's so rude, honestly. Hmm. Maybe. The reason I'm like I feel like I really feel like it's gonna be blue paper is simply for the fact that like they do all this shit to make sure you can get everything for your evokers like inside of Arcarum. Like I the closest mat like besides the world mats, right? Besides the world mats for like unlocking them initially, everything else is just done inside Arcarum. So I think it would just be blue papers strictly for the fact that they put them in there. 13 left in shop. I need 5 more to be done. I've only gotten 1 extra from sandbox and nothing external. Okay. What do we need? Yeah. I am hoarding my sextants like a motherfucker right now. I have used a decent amount of them, but if they end up needing something like an Evilite, I'm not buying an Evilite with Valor badges over my dead body. That's way too expensive. Is this new? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, another turn of conditional loot is maxed. Okay, well. Hmm. Oh, how many of these fucking... I didn't do any of the water... Like, I did not do enough of the water one, because the second I got my summon, I dipped the fuck out. Yeah, like, I don't even have one finished one of the big ol' amp boys. Interesting, though. Yeah, I think I would probably just need the second turn anyway, just because I'm missing a lot of pieces for this. No max gab, no bubs. We will fuck around with that once we get once I get back around to it. We could try it. We could try to fuck around, try to make a separate grid though. Give it a shot. It's probably gonna be cooked though. I was gonna say I'm blind, but there is a separate issue. Hmm. Also gets purple chest treatment. They're not too late. I can hope. 5 off. Yeah, I still don't really want to break any of these down. Brother, what? Do not exist. Yeah. They might as well not. These summons kind of suck. Alright, Chad, we're pulling out the sun snow. Will you curse not getting any summons? It is true. To it? Yeah, over my dead body. No balls? No balls it is. When cosplay? Yeah, I'm not fucking. No. Coward? Coward and fucking deed. I'm not the best person to look for when it comes to, valuing your self worth. But even I'm not doing that shit. It's watching me. Chat, if I give you guys a code, will you do me a big favor and just like take a turn? Any of you guys got a spare couple seconds? This guy raid locked? I am raid locked. That's why I'm asking. Thank you, Nico. Surely Kaguya Rimjob is gonna give me a summon. God damn it. Rimjob, you have failed me. Uh, 5, 10. No, this needs to be better. Oh, those are actually good. I need CA. It's gotta be CA. I guess I could have been stabbed. Chat, chat, we do not expect this to work, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Mm. I would just slot in Logia, but with the damage drop that he gives you when you enter, because the stacks, I don't think Logia is going to do much for us besides just a big ol' attack boost on MC. Mm. %50 tip. Well, I guess it simply works. Going in my bed, this raid sucks. Yeah, this raid do kind of suck, don't it? It's kind of shit. Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Phoebe, if you're here as well. Sub Ronderix. Equipment, interesting. Okay, so yeah, just some resources. Chat, I once again ask you for your assistance, please and thank you. Fuck my life. Right, can I full elixir? I can. And give the Vikings some time to get some honors. Okay. 210 million? What the fuck? This is worse than Fa. One sec, chat. I'm back. Okay, this setup is way faster, but I think the issue lies in I cannot push past like the first turn with this setup. I get like 2 turns and I fucking implode, so maybe we just go back to Mana Diver and like if they speed up a ton, we'll swap back to this. Cause yeah. They're gonna fucking die. But a defense on to keep them alive. Yeah, they're dead. Boy, ad break incoming. Wait. So something like this. This is great because very quick. Yeah, no summer bubs, no max gab, makes it a little more tricky. As well as the grid is a bit weaker. Huh? Interesting. They both fucking died. um, 'It's a good source of earrings, at least. So fucking good. This is pretty good. I wasn't entirely sure if we were gonna hit for 20 million there, so I'm pretty happy that we did. 60 or more hits. Jesus Christ. Two eps. Oh, was this a new was it a new anime or something, new show or something? There's an interesting art style. Multiple styles. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Huh. Add it to tech cord watch list. Thus, the list gets bigger. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot. Good old 3 episode college try. Man, I need to fix my fucking camera. It's too fucking low. I'm gonna have to pull the camera off to do that though. I might try to fuck with it. It's annoying me. Yeah, I mean, always willing to give it a shot at the very least. Good old college try. Bro, these summons suck dick. Why are these moved like this? Gage, what the fuck? 100% worth a watch. Alright, alright. We'll check it out and give it a shot at some point. Just one drop, bro. One drop. One drop. Put me in a good mood. Give me one. Just one. clicked the wrong one. Fuck. I might give that a shot real quick, see how that works. We take those. Oh, I guess the raid itself does amp Odious skills, huh? Oh, we could use Tien instead, huh? That's not what I meant to do. Go back to the dorks. Did they take the summons out of the draw pool? Maybe? Maybe they just decided that we can't drop them anymore. Honestly, that'd make a lot of sense. You know, gun class is pretty cool. All the hits is so much fun, man. The support that we've gotten for the Hraesvelgr comp is so cool, dude. It's actually so fucking nice. 140 rolls in, 0 high show. Oh joy. How many wait, how many do you need to hit? Did you calculate it again after we got the guaranteed like cuz it looks like we're going to get like a pick ticket with anniversary stuff? One. Yeah. Well, you got 60 more rolls to go. Surely you hit it. Surely. Man, what the fuck? Watson's coming back. Well, I hope that changes around. I shall. Yikes. Well, I hope you hit one. I really hope you hit one. Experience situation is dire. Yeah. It's kind of fucking expensive. It's so expensive. Bruh. Uh, get to the Kanto 7 on before having to level. Yeah. Hopefully Kanto 6 has been going well for you through that. I know you said you hit kind of a wall with it, right? Did you end up having to level Heathcliff up? By the end? Pain. It just kept losing. Pain. Six is good, though. Clears the other five easy. There are some parts of five I really like, but six is fucking insane, dude. Six was easily like highest fucking point. Like starting is like just absolutely fucking amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There were some very hype points in five. Snap back from the yeah. Like the group leaving the basement. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Yeah. It's kind of a fucking wild turnaround, bro. What the shit? Very excited for you to get to some of the later parts as well. Some very good sections. We really might just not hit a single fucking summon today. Yeah, okay, so if there's just no debuffs on the boss, then I just die on fucking entry. Shh, 130. If we're gonna use it, yeah. I think the thing is, like, I really like the idea of the odious weapons. So like I'd like to have them built up to use them in case it comes up. If you're primal, yeah, exactly. I think that's the real big thing. Where like in primal, it's kinda sheet. But it definitely feels like if you were to get like a decent like group of them, right? You could probably make something like better than like a Magna Grid. At least for like burst, right? Maybe not for long form content, but at the very least for burst, I feel like I could use them. I have water sorted for that reason. Yeah, I wanna work on water at some point, but the thing like I would have worked on water first, because I would have an easier time farming the water one if I would have continued farming previously on so that I could use them for this. Um Obviously the issue is I didn't fucking do it, and water's not on a double drop right now. So but I'm hoping that if maybe I hit the fucking fire summon, maybe I can use the fire ones in the wind raid. Double drop ruined it. That's the setup I just made. Yes, it is. I did have to slightly bastardize it though. Uh, but it is. Thank you for making it, Wyvern. It's very nice. It's just been ever so slightly bastardized. Four-star Summer Belial? Nope. If there are no debuffs on the boss, I fucking die. I did not put it. It's happened like twice in the past hour. So like it doesn't seem like too much of an issue. But you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah. 5-star destroyer? No. I put it in the grid for the just for the like the big ol' like again, the reason it's bastardized is one, Celestial's not 5-star. The destroyer is about 4 sins off from being 5-star, so I'm not getting the damage reduction for the rest of the team. But just as like a stat snick, and then also getting the destroyer hits, it's still works fairly nicely. And also it's like boosting MC, because MC does damage, right? Uh I think if it was 5-star, it'd probably be fine. But 0-star Belial on the wiki, yeah. I with the DR from it, I think it'd be fine with 0-star Belial. Again, it's so rare. I could not tell you by how close it kills them, unfortunately. But it's only ever been Ilsa and the gun girl who have died. It has never been Pyla or MC. MC makes sense because he has the destroyer buff, but Pyla has not died. Now that could be because the ring or whatever else, but yeah. If I finish the summon within the next 2 to 3 business years, then I'll try again. Not looking very likely though. should never see a non-debuffed one. You'd think so. Especially when they're low HP. You'd think so. Sushi? No, no sushi. Trying to get these done. I need this fucking subbed. Of the amp these bosses get with Odious and Grid, but it actually matters. My water Odious is looking kind of homeless. It's not looking great. Pretty nice for this. Yep. Again, if this was going for a week, which it is, right? And if the new ones were not dropping on the 24th JST, which it currently is now, I would have gone back into water to try to get some more drops and then came back. But that's not the case. Stuck ones have debuffs expire. Yeah. Forgot about that. That's why we're here. Yep. Most likely, what is it? I would assume it'll drop at the rough usual time, which is in like 9 hours? But, yeah. 8 to 10 hours? Yeah. Yeah. You know, it would be actually such a funny thing if, for whatever reason, you know, the fact that I'm going to need fire and wind for these, if for whatever reason the only two fucking destroyer weapons I was missing were fire and wind, and then I need to finish my water one. That'd be fucking crazy. Thank God that's not the case. Uh... So it'll actually matter for fire. You know. Fire soldier fire setup will be pretty strong to farm wind Odious. I really should have not slacked on my fall on hexa bullets. As slowly, yeah, there you go. Pyla's at 2k, and the other two are fucking dead. So, yeah, I'm realizing I slacked a little too hard on the on my sands department and my brick department. Just a tiny itty witty bitty. Please kill MC so I can res everyone. Thanks. So, but yeah, it'll be that'd be cool if it works. Primal setups? Nah, surely it'll be fine. Yeah, pretty much. It'll be cool though. Be interesting to see. It's always fun getting to use the soldier and the bullets. The bullets. Shiva Call Percy 3. No, what do you mean? The whole reason we're farming this is to. Are you serious? The whole reason we're farming this is to get the TA weapons that drop, and we use those in the grid, and then we can do that, and it'll be amazing. Then we can do Versusia Call in Magna. I say like it'll matter because these summons aren't gonna fucking drop. I actually would need one more fist for two of them anyway. Oh fuck! What did Ahino make? Oh, triple overrider, destroyer, PNS, Benedia. God damn it, fucking Benedia, dude. TA. Interesting. I wonder if anything in the grid would get changed to swap from Percy to Versusia Call instead. Probably not. Oh, huge. Minus 50% skill damage. Exactly what I fucking needed. Is the worst possible. Yeah. I think I got rid of it, but I had a couple minus 50% of the water ones too. At least one. I know I've hit at least one. Oh, it might have not been the water one. I can't remember. I hit one other one. It might have been the empowerment one. And I put it into that. That might have been what it was. Fucking crazy, man. Please give me the summon, man. But yeah, again, thank you for putting this setup up because honestly, it's even when I have to two turn, it's like less buttons than I was pressing previously. I could have toned that down, but like less buttons, and then on top of that, it's I'm always happy to get to use Ilsa. Ilsa's pretty cool. The only one I'm like actively worried about is gonna be the fucking Earth boss for Wind. It's gonna be Asperus, I guess, right? Probably. Or sorry, not Asperus, Spartan. Spartan on release, and then in 2 weeks when it goes on a double drop rate, it's gonna switch to Lancer Origin. Released while we have the Arcarum event. That'd be cool. Get to level it faster. I They could always like shadow drop it on the event. Sorry, on the event, on the stream. So I need to make sure I have 3 sands prepped by the time the stream happens. But yeah, that would be nice. Get Babel and our evokers in March. They already confirmed Babel in March, didn't they? Yeah. I don't I don't know about evokers. Like I don't think we're gonna get them in March. I would love to get them in March and before Guild War. I think would be very cool. Uh, but I feel like we're not gonna see it till after Guild War. Like I'm thinking like later in April, maybe May or June. Realistically, Ash to this guy's kneecaps. I don't know, man. I think it's true. I don't think we're gonna get it at this like in March. I don't think you're getting your 5-star your transcendence for your Kame until later. But yeah, I I don't think it'll be March. Bro, are you serious? I cannot push 33%. I'm not gonna be able to push any fucking percent apparently. Killed Ilsa. But yeah. I think the big thing is with the stream on the 7th, right? I'm hoping they do something like, hey, Lancer Origin is coming out in 2 days. Here's like a skill or two. And then kind of like what they did last year with where they like dropped Boogeyman like 2 days afterwards, right? So I'm kind of hoping they do something like that, and then hopefully they also show off whatever we're getting next. Chat, would any of you guys be interested in slapping the fucking shit out of this robot? If not, don't worry about it, but this shit's cooked. Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Kent. Thank you, Silver. Wyvern. Holy fuck. Everyone show up! Shoot the robot dead! Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm spending my next subtics on a Belmervolk copy, actually. Yeah, they fucking died again, man. There's no fucking debuffs on the boss. It's so... Like, MC is so high as well. I'm sure if... Uh... I'm sure it'd be fine if this was done. You know what, honestly... I'm just putting that in at this point. Alright, chat, we got an ad break starting, but I need to go fix something. So I got a BRB. It should not be more than 10 minutes, but I do need to fix a couple things real quick. So I will be right back. I apologize, kind of like prolonged a wait time, but I will BRB. I'll leave you guys with the music. One sec. All right, chat. Was I wrong? Was it 10 minutes? It was. Okay, it was. God damn it. About a minute longer. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down, chat. Welcome back to me and to you. Chat, we hit one! It was out of the extra chest, too. Let's go! Two more! We get two more, and then, like, maybe a better befoulment on our third big damage weapon. Then I think we're fucking clean, dude. I think we're fucking clean. Hello? I'm about to put a fucking Belvermonk counter, actually. Is it Belvermork? Belvermock? Belmervolk. Two of four chat. Wait, yo, what's up? Why are we doing this raid? So for this, here's kind of the point. The point here is for running this raid specifically, Kent, right? There is a very good use case for running some of the water odious weapons. Because the 20% boost that you get out of just doing the raid, right? Because it boosts water odious weapons, makes them worth the running in Magna. So by kind of like that scenario and using that as a reference, then there is the likelihood that it would be worth running the fire one for the wind one, right? So I would like to get three of the amp damage weapons for fire, and I'd like to finish off the summon for fire so that I can realistically use the fire options for the wind one coming up. God damn, Wyvern works fast. I really do think that like this raid series is probably pretty worthless for like primal, right? Um but I feel like there's a good chance that it ends up being a better option than Magma once we have more support for it. So I want to be prepped for that in case we get more support. That's it. Yeah, I mean it's so I can use it for burst grids, and then since we've got the wind one coming up, since the new ones come out at some point, today JST time, I want to farm it out now because it has extra drops currently. So I want to try to finish off the summon at the very least. So Transcendence needs it, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a good thing to do, but the extra drops are on for this right now, and we're getting the new one like tomorrow. So, and the world is always a busy raid, where this one is not always a busy raid. Sorry, not tomorrow, today. So if I'm going to farm this, then like right now is the best option. Also, realistically, I'm not transcending Maria or Keim, so I don't really need to do that right away. Why are you calling me bald? What, because I'm not transcending Keim? Yeah, yeah, no, I'm not. What? Here's the thing: if it takes a ton of mats to transcend him, then I don't care, because like I need to start saving up those like rare mats for Geisenberger and Nier. Do we save Gamba? Gamba? Oh, I mean, I don't think it matters until Well, maybe there's something tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, could save it just in case. But yeah. The fact that these weapons have amp on it, on like the big stat stick one, right? Amp is pretty good. I would consider it when they put ULB. Yeah, I mean, fire runs too far. Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing it now, so I don't have to do all that extra grinding when we get to ULB, right? Like, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. They have 2 weapon drops so far. Yeah. Well, I mean, right now is like the best time to do it because we have extra drops, right? So like, also like the summon drops for this are fucking dog shit. Between like 3 hours of grinding this last night and 3 hours, 3.5 hours right now, I'm at one. Aside from the one I already had. So that's the main reason I'm doing this is to get the summon so I can use it for the wind one. So I'll skip. Yeah, I mean, again, I think you can realistically skip them if you're primal, right? But like, I will still probably farm the light and the dark ones, but yeah. Right, dark is easy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That was my entire point of doing it to begin with. Malice Fragment's so good, dude. But yeah, I think that's another big thing is until they get 5 star or whatever it's gonna be, well it'd probably be more than 5 star. Until they get access to trend like 170% pretty much, then it's gonna be kind of yeah. Again, it's gonna be like very specific use cases because until we hit 170. No, even at 170, unless we get some sort of like Exalto like item for Odious. Like the ability to go single sided is not there. Where are you hiding yourself as a summon, you motherfucker? I did not get enough sleep last night. I'm surprised how tired I am right now. That time they both lived, even without the debuffs. Oh, you know what? It might be because I put the fucking Draconic in it, actually. Hold up. Never mind. I guess I was slightly incorrect. It's not 140, it goes to 150. Yeah, what's up? Sure. Yeah, that'd be great. Yes, please. Thank you. What the fuck can't share? Hello, my fellow Odious farmer. Bahamut bless the extra drop week. Hell yeah. Already paid off? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, go up, buddy. I've hit one summon out of the extra chest so far, Cyclone. We just need to find two more. Why do they keep releasing Electro and Ice Gun Smoke, man? Because they're your favorite. Three more spears from Belmore Volk and I'm done. Very nice. I need like one more usable spear with like a not shit beef element. And then two more fucking actual summon drops. Two swords and a bow. I got the summon for the water one. These are not uncapped though. When we get the water extra drops, we will be there instead. I just want to be ever so slightly prepped for the new ones tomorrow. And then viable compared to Magna. I think the problem is, like, even though they, for anything outside of like burst comps, it's just missing a bit too much. But like, I mean, if we get like a Odious Opus or some shit, right? Then like that's an immediate giant increase there. So first comp, yeah, it's about the only place where the everything's getting used in right now. Again, it's just like people are just using like the big amp ones, but any link? I mean, again, the thing is, again, only on Odious Raid. I think the thing to remember, right, is the mod. The mod is fucking huge. Like we don't have like, again, it's like big boost of water attack is great. This is a Majesty 4, right? Majesty 4 is fucking huge for attack, so getting attack and HP, and then this is an amp, right? The only other amp you're getting in the Magna grids is the Opus. Now, the only place where you're really getting a ton of good use out of it, right? Like really strong use is in the Odious raids, because Odious raids are the only spot where you're getting an additional 20% boost to it. But still, again, oh, let's fucking go. One more. Bam. It's used because lots of wind grids are mostly unboosted Siete swords. Maybe. It's gonna depend what the other two weapons do as well. Again, the biggest issue is if you're running an Odious comp, right? One, it's required to be dual-sided. And two, sorry, it's dual-sided. Yeah, it's pretty, it might as well be required to be dual-sided. Because you can't get your Versusia passive or like your fog keys to activate, right? But again, the second that gets fixed, then it's a very different story, right? Again, it's not encroaching on Primal, right? But like Beggar the Magna right now. Again, it's the thing of like it's it's the progression, like how Cyclone said, right? It's like it should be end up being better. So is the thing. Again, I think right now it's really good for the Odious, but outside of that, you're not using it. So I mean, again, yeah, like we just talked about, right? I do think inside of the Odious raids, I think there's a solid chance that it is better, but I can't test it because I don't have enough stuff to test that. So so I think if you don't have your Versusia weapon yet though, and you're just running Ultima, then I do think it could be better. Like there's a chance if you're not running a fog key or a destroyer. Depending on how much amp you can get out of these. I think the other thing is like the Odious weapons have the bonuses for like the other ones where they have some like kind of harder to get skills, right? So like we don't have any fucking TA in Fire Magna, right? So like being able to finally have that is really nice. And do not link me the fucking Pallas Militis sword. Different coverage. It could be. When does Annie start? The live stream is on the 7th JST time. The anniversary event starts in 2 days. So killing off Magna series fully. I don't know. Maybe. I think it's very weird because we actually got summons for this, right? I think is makes it very interesting because like it's something you actually have to like think about like getting the summons and maxing them out so you can run everything rather than like the six dragons or the Revens where like they just fit into everything else. How many Saphira stones do you have? Not enough. Change Sextants has allowed me to finish transcending every eternal. I would really like to start doing that, but I'm so worried that I'm gonna need it for my fucking evokers, and I'm waiting till we have more info. Can you give me 31? Only if you give me 29. 200. What of the world mats? I think 200. All right, Chad. I do have dinner sitting here in front of me, and I would kind of like to eat. So I think it might be slight break from grinding time, and we only need one more summon, which is awesome. You see, Beard has a new video. He does. I got burger and salad. Will eating and get even more hungry? Yes. It has happened a couple times.
Oh yeah, sadly for my sins, that is me.
I had YouTube chat stuck under the video. One sec. Utah?
Here we go. Day 2 in Utah. Didn't get a t-shirt last time around, so hopefully I can lay my hands on one here at the Sensuous Sandwich. Oop, that would be the curb. Now, according to some of the stubs I've seen on Google and whatnot, this place sells the best sandwiches in the whole city. I haven't corroborated that yet, but I guess we'll soon find out. Who's gonna? Hi, how's it going? I came to do your big sandwich challenge.
The 24-inch?
Yeah, the 24-inch challenge thing. This thing. I guess that's the Wall of Fame over there.
Yes.
Yeah? Or probably more likely shame. This is my kind of place, you know. Yeah. No frills, simple menu, immovable seating. Just gotta figure out how to film this thing now. Yeah. That ain't gonna move. Where do we put the tripod? Wow, that's a lot of attempts, and that's not all of them. Look at that. There's 2 entire walls full of them. It's got to be. Well, that's over 1,000 attempts, surely. All right, let's order this thing.
Any flavor from the menu. There's also the presentation, which is just any of the meats and cheeses. The only mandatory thing for the 24-inch and the 24-inch in 30 minutes is going to be just meat and cheese. That is the only mandatory.
I think that would be a little cheap of me to just get 1 meat and 1 cheese. Is there like a special one or like a signature one that people always order?
The top 3 are going to be the sensuous sandwich, the spicy enticer, and I would say the stimulator.
In that case, I think I will go with the eponymous sensuous sandwich.
Awesome.
Can I just get I'll get a large
Large drink.
a large fountain drink, yeah.
Awesome.
That is large. They don't come that big in England. That's like the kind you get at the cinema. That's got to be a first for America, right? I don't think I've ever seen a sign that says, "We do not accept tips."
Don't know how she's
Just don't worry about it. We got a rave going here, come on. This place
my
must
God.
have been around for ages. Some of these pictures genuinely look older than I am. That's old. I want to say it was 1982.
You're Adam?
Yes, sir, yeah.
I want your stuff
Oh, you've seen the videos?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate
Just
it.
the other day I was watching a few of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's cool.
Thanks, man. How's the
Yeah.
food?
Good. Yeah.
It's good?
Yeah, I work close, so I come here probably a couple times a
Yeah?
month. Yeah.
Have you ever tried it?
I haven't, but
No.
this place has been around, jeez, since I was in high school.
Yeah?
You know? Yeah.
Oh, here it comes. It's in a brown paper bag and everything.
What the fuck?
Oh, thank you very much.
That's huge!
Alright, I'm at Sensuous Sandwich today, which is in Provo, Utah, and I'm taking on the 24-inch sandwich challenge. You get 30 minutes in which to finish. If you finish it, it's not free or anything, but you do get a t-shirt and a spot in the Wall of Fame.
Yep.
Do you know how many people have tried it? I mean, it looks like thousands.
I could not tell you an exact number. A lot.
You can say that again. Alright, do you want to give me a 3, 2, 1 or something?
Yeah, I've got the timer right here.
Alright,
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
thanks, man. The feds are here. That's good. Oh my goodness, this is delicious. I'm not rushing this. No way.
Yeah, I mean, during the last installment from the fine state of Utah, I think you'll agree, haul arse a bit, as they say out here. So this week, I'm hoping I can stay somewhere in the mid-gears. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. This week, 30 minutes on the clock to finish the sandwich challenge, which is quite literally older than I am.
That was a big ass sandwich, dude.
Old.
Oh. Oh. Look at that. That is a copacetic sandwich.
That is one thick sandwich.
Oh yeah, flexing the old etymological chops this week, are we? Meaning, of course, in excellent order. In case you were wondering. Nobody's wondering.
I think this could be the best deli sandwich I've ever had. As a statement, I've been doing this for 12 years now, but this is a fantastic sandwich. Sensuous, you might say. I'm sorry.
I don't know if he's doing a bit or if he's serious, but like that's actually kind of
I'm not
crazy.
I'm not.
Let's try some of this au jus.
Yeah, French, of course, for with juice. Evidently, it's a school day today. Oh, look! A couple of pictures for the personal stash. No, that's, that sounded weird.
This is pretty much just gravy. If you ask me, this is gravy.
Oh, I ain't gonna have time to
To
eat.
the final 6 inches. You're getting full over there.
Yeah, 10 inches is good for me.
What did you say?
Might
Eh?
want to rephrase that.
No comment. He's talking about the sandwich, people. Just the sandwich. And speaking of, as you can see by my face, this thing was absolutely incredible. The Google reviews were right for once. Words can't do it justice. Just, you know, try it if you're in this neck of the woods.
We're gonna make sure we got all the veggies.
Yeah, he downed that thing.
Hi, thanks.
Hi.
That's peak awkward, I would say. I was trying to be friendly, but I don't know if it's the Brit in me or what, but it always seems to come off as mildly facetious. It was not my intention, I promise. Anyway, we're all but done here with, a good 20 minutes to spare, so certainly not the most difficult one I've ever done, but I'm glad I did, and a free t-shirt is a free t-shirt. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you next one!
Don't know if you can see that, but I dropped some lettuce inside the jus, so better finish it. Almost there. Alright, so Big Mix Food, and that was Sensuous Sandwiches 24-inch sandwich challenge. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Oh, it wasn't that big.
I couldn't.
You couldn't?
No. I don't get how you put that whole thing down. I don't. That's insane to me.
I skipped breakfast. That's the key. Now, sadly, they don't have desserts here, so I can't do the usual. Can I see the dessert menu? But maybe we'll get some petrol station dessert on the way home. We'll see. Oof, that was so yummy. Thank you very much for having me. That sandwich was delicious, man. Probably the best sandwich I've ever eaten. Thank you. All right.
Where's the
So I know
t-shirt?
what you're thinking, what about the t-shirt? That was the whole point. You're right. Sadly, though, they are out of winners' t-shirts at this location. Fortunately, there is another location in a town called Orem, which is just down the street, and they have phoned ahead to say that a winner is on the way to pick up a t-shirt. So that's where we're going. That's the wrong side of the car. Well, it wasn't just down the street, but we're almost there. Hi, how's it going? I just came from the store at Provo.
Oh, you need the t-shirt?
Yeah, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a cool one. Thank you, thanks. Hey, all's well that ends well. The second best thing you could do with your lips is eat a sensuous sandwich.
Ah!
That is a moderately funny t-shirt. Anyway, on to the next one. I want to make a mess. Yeah.
Okay. My hands are so messy. That was delicious. Oh. Alright, chat. I will BRB. All right, I'm back. I don't know what that is, but thank you, Don. Thank you, Don. All right, chat. One more summon. Simply that easy. Ah, Cajun. Cajun? Point? What you up to, Don? What you working on? Joining in on the Odious? Hooray! Good time to fucking do it. Oh, the best part about this. Malice fragments can suck off. No more malice fragment issues, chat. We're finally free from malice fragments. Another gun? It is quite nice how it's quite nice how fast these are going. Another fists. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Give me my boy. Let's switch it up a little bit, chat. Nico, I'm gonna go grab my uh Dread Barrage things real quick. So I'll let you know when I'm putting them up. I want to go back to Odious after. Only one. Alright. I need like a Rising Force team or something. Alright. Nico, if you're here, I'm throwing it up. Is this a new raid? No, this is the unparalleled fight or whatever it is, the Dread Barrage fight. Alright, good job. Oh wait, fuck, this is manual. Oopsies. Yeah, no, just the Dread Barrage stuff. New raid should be another like 6 to 8 hours. It's definitely not the fastest grid, but it works. So this is fine. I don't really care. Refall? What the fuck did I do? Odioso. How's it going, Sin? Thank you, Corey. Oof. Surely the current character isn't in meta. Oh, it might be cooked. That sounds fucked. Yeah, so wait, what do you even do? You just kind of got to deal with it. You make a couple teams, I guess, and hope they do something, or shove it down my throat. I mean, how often does a season last? Interesting. Hmm. Just wondering if like, yeah, it's kind of fucked, right? Because like, even if you do like go out of your way to like specifically pull for the season, like there are still limited units to worry about, like Serenio level units. I mean, it sounds like they're gonna do. It kind of sounded like they were gonna do a. Try to. Oh, I see. Oh, because she's like just giga strong. I'm sure I could have made a better team for this that's faster. But holy shit, man. Odious. Oh, I gotta go back to the Otis raids. This isn't even the Odious raid. 2 more days so you can shard Furioso. Really looking forward to that, huh? He's a lot of fun. Okay, number 2. I think he's gonna be a lot of fun in hard mode dungeon. What the fuck is Phoebe on Chaos Ruler for? Nine coin be upon ye. Nico's OP. You know, your burst setup is working pretty good for this. I probably could have just done a higher damage run instead. I was just worried because the lower difficulty one for this, I did like a more bursty setup and I just ate shit. So I was worried about doing something that wouldn't be able to clear it. Now this was new Odious. Sorry. Keck point wajaja. Thank you both for coming. Oh, can you? Let's go. And big congrats. That event's kind of stinky, but the all the trophies are of like really cool names. Congrats on your 30 moon weapon, RD. I want moons. Congrats on the weapon, RD. My problem right now is all of the options I have here for the spear I don't really like. The best one's probably the minus 19% multi attack rate, but like, that's kind of cooked. Destroy society, society. Ooh, that's kind of good. That looked like a multi attack rate down. Destroy. 16%. Well, it's better, but that doesn't mean it's good. Like, this one's alright. What can I get my debuffs? What can I get this down to, though? Yeah, 8% still kind of high. If I could have gotten that down to like a 6. I do think that's good enough, though, that I can probably just do this, though. Because I can always inherit it. Inherit a new stat onto it. So a better fist befoulment and probably a better spear one too would be nice. Before I fuck that up. Okay, besides preferably getting some better buff elements on my spear and then on my fists, I'm pretty happy with that actually. Gotta get a little assortment of weapons there. Should at the very least be usable. This fist is kind of shit though. 7.9% attack down is kind of dog shit. Oh, oh. Sorry, sorry. The fuck was that? How much he's sacking the summons. The fact that, like, I got, like, a full set of the weapons done in time, like, in the amount of time it took me to finish the fucking summon, and, like, that was me getting lucky, is fucking disgusting. You know, maybe you're right, Bungie. Maybe you're right. I wonder what we're gonna see for the Wind and the Earth ones, honestly. What's up, Kent? Is rest still 0 out of 6? I think so, yes. Fail. I don't think I've done any run with rest. Wait, no. Wait, maybe we did? I don't remember. Okay, we did one run. If we did a single run with him on water. Yeah. I just fixed it. I think the other big one is we just got to get Rest's light one, and then we just need to get him mats. Yep. That is his main Ellie even. So he is chicken? I don't think so. I mean, he's Magna. And he's only had his account for like a year, so. What's the difference? The difference is Rest is free to play. Sax. He might have chicken. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Need so much shit, dude. How's it been going with the Odious? We're good. I got all my summons. And we're at a pretty good set of weapons. I just need better buff elements. Have to just grind weapons forever. Well, yeah. Use this as a chance to see if we can get some better buff element options, but yeah. Guns are really good. Having a CA stats on it is really nice. Like, this one's 4% attack down, which I don't really mind too much. 4% isn't that much. It's like this fist is fucking almost 8% attack down, dude. That's fucked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guns are great. The guns are really good. I'm pretty okay with the spears. Ugh. I would probably like to get off the CA key on this one. Either that or make a fourth one and make the fourth one not on CA key. Very happy with fist number 2, but fist number 1 is kind of shit. Let's see, one needed in grid. I mean, yeah, I'm just making them right now because I will most likely be using them for the wind Odious, and then on top of that, the like, you can just do the inherit thing, right? Just snag something else. Oh, fuck me. Never mind, I might be dumb. Oopsies. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you do the lower one into the yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I think I'd like 4 of the spears anyway, just in case. But yeah. This does make PNS a decent bit better because we're not getting cap and grid from these. Holding on to them, yeah. I think I'm skipping this. I think I skipped this. Skip. Yeah, I think I skipped this so I don't accidentally hit wham or else I might make fucking lose it. I did, I think, all of my FP just from running this fucker, by the way. Holy, it's done. Let's go. Running a new Evangelion anime series? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I can't wait for the new near all the new near lore to be inside of the Evangelion anime. Yep. Say bounty hunter 10 on that. Green 10, I'd say. Oh yeah. Be very interesting to see what Yokotaro does with that. Oh shit, Galleon thighs! Oh my lord. Uh, okay. Whew. Debuff success rate lowered 6%. For whatever reason, all my guns are the ones that are getting like the fucking insane beef elements. If I could have had that on the fucking spear, dude, I would have replaced this one. Kind of curious. So if I take this and I swap it for the gun, CA specs, chamber specs. That's pretty decent. I'm almost wondering if the CA. Where's Siete? Kurapiku. Kurapiku, more like it. 20 flames? What do you need 20 flames for? Is that another breakpoint? Yeah. What do you get at 20 more flames, huh? $1,800? Jesus Christ. That's quite a few. Yep. That's quite a few. That's quite a bit. Not enough, I see. We're feeling greedy today. How many are you even going for? 4K. Is there a reasoning for 4K or just because it's a nice number? Coblator. Wedges doesn't do much here, actually. That's fine. It's a fairly high roll. Where's that 25% defense coming from? Uh, Using the wrong opus? What do you mean? Whatever could you mean by that? An Odious mod? Yeah, well, we don't have the next follower raid yet, so I can't get my next one. His last 3 mats? Yeah, I'd be down. Bonky needs those 3 mats, and then I want to give Boomy his last couple mats so he can finish off his fire and no, I think his fire one. His water one? I would like to finish both of theirs off. I think Boomy needs 56 horns and that's it. Doesn't want to finish me off. Huh? I'll get way closer. Yeah, I mean, we do double bots anyway, so that's why, that's it. But yeah, I agree. But yeah, I agree. I agree. I'd like to get it done too. Uh, 44% cut. Anywhere between like 4.5 hours to 6.5 hours from now, if I remember correctly. It's like normally around it's normally like around when the scams drop, or like an hour or sometimes two before that. So generally, like, it's generally with like either the scams or like an hour before the scams or something like that. I don't know what time JST that is, so. Also, this is dog shit. 50% HP cut is fucking ass. So you got time. You'll sleep. I'm kind of thinking the same thing. It's pretty early for me, but I'm tired as fuck. And then, like, I probably won't sleep that long, and then I might just wake up and farm the new Odiouses when they drop. But yeah, you got a bit. On Sussy again. You're always on Sussy. Wrong button. Good luck with your Sussy run. Because I mean, that's good. People just running it down or inting early or something. Bruh. Alright, chat. I think I don't know why, but I'm fucking exhausted. Can I get this defense lower going down to? 19 is still kind of shit. Sorry, chat. But yeah, I'm thinking. I think I'll probably hit the hay because I'm pretty fucking tired. The hay do me exist. Yeah, maybe I just keep this defense one, honestly. Defense is a little scuffed, but I think it'd be fine because that put us at 6%, which is again pretty low, but that's 6% before anything else, like in grid, but then there's garrison with this grid. I want to give this a shot, by the way, at some point. Where destroyer? Arm. I need more sands. Morty, I need your sands. Three, 8, 14, 24, 34. I think currently I need about 34, no, 37 sands. I need 37 sands right now. 8 more? Yeah, I need 37. 20 for those two. I need 4 more for 4 more for water. I need 3 for Lancer Origin. I need to do bullets, which is 9. I might have miscounted, but still. Buy center from the Valor Bed shop. I don't think I will, actually. Who's gonna know? Me. That's the problem. I don't want to know that I did that. Surely we'll just get super lucky for Eternity Sands here, and our double drops on our extractions, right? Surely that's never gone poorly for us before. Super hard for 4 cents from alchemy. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be going back to Pebble and Agostia now. Again, I'd like one more like kind of better lance, but besides that, and I can just kind of get that slowly, so it's fine. I think I might just build the defense one real quick, and then I can use that to I can just use that one in place of the charge bar one if I need one. I think is what I'll do. I'll just have to max it out. Yeah, I think we go bed. I'm very tired. There's 6+1 for blue chest here. 6+1 and sometimes 2 turns. If I had a... If my destroyer was done, it would be much less. So... Also, the other thing is, like, the grid for this is based off of one that Wyvern made, which is... If I had 3 of these Odious weapons, then I could probably be doing the 3-button 1 summon. Primal diff is insane because I'm doing 1+1. I mean, you're also using you're also race Velgering it, right? Yeah, alright, buddy. Primal diff as well as fucking Primal diff, Illustrious diff, and then I'm using like a very scuffed grid. Alright, buddy. I keep saying I'm gonna go to bed, but I keep hitting. Alright. Me go to bed. It's like Guilty Gear music. It's too good, bro. It's too good. I'm keeping it on for a reason. Chat, I'll probably just start stream whenever I wake up. I don't know when that'll be. Honestly, since it's so early, it's like 8 p.m. It's probably going to be some stupid ass degen time. So I'm sure Odious will still be running. But yeah. So I will be back then. You're all good. Get some rest if you aren't. I will be back. I'll be back when I'm back. Be good, chat. Have fun. I'll see you guys soon. Be bed. Good night, chat. Go check out DY or Hilo, please.